had just one taste, so yeah, I guess it makes me smile. I found it hard, was hard to find, well, whatever, never mind. Hello, 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 hello.
What up, Bandidos? And we're live. It's Thursday, a whole new month. It is June 1st as we round the corner to year 5, season 1. Now within reach. We're about 7 days away, give or take. Lots to talk about. Let's jump in.
Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to Ron G, Lucy B, Mr. Free. Brand now, Mr. Brooklyn way. Funk Master Flex Love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the trick, same number, same hood. It's all good. Watch this.
And we are live back at it for another Golden Bullet live stream. That's right, because we're milking every bit out of this event since it's going on, and it ends on Monday night. So make sure you cash in your red stars. If you don't know what I'm talking about, make sure you head over to your season menu, jog on over to this global event called Golden Bullet, and make sure you have it activated so that you can earn all your rewards. There's still time to do this. Lots of time to do this, and make sure you complete your challenges. Not too bad. I'm not even focusing on them. They just sort of happen. And then those red stars act as a currency. As you can see, I have about 154 of them. And we spend those at the season vendor so that we can buy more of these caches, usually named item caches or exotic caches or legacy season caches. All are good. All are good. And so today we're going to be focusing on an SMG build. And I'm going with the Backfire. We created this ahead of the season, anticipating to use it, but I haven't actually used it for Golden Bullet. So ahead of Golden Bullet is what I mean. So I'm really excited to actually run this because I really like the feel of it. It's my favorite Backfire build. And if you don't know, the Backfire gives you 200% crit damage. And in return, it can kill you from bleed on reload. Yeah, so cuts you on reload. And it's not so much the damage that you're avoiding, more it's the animation that really slows you down. It's a very annoying animation. So we avoid that on this build by making ourselves immune to bleed, which is really handy for the directive, especially if you're fighting the True Sons, because they have bleed special ammo. So you'll be able to avoid that, as well as be about 70% immune to any other hazard. So they do come at you with the riot foam, so you'll be able to break through that pretty quickly here. And so this is going to give us 200 RPM, and then, I'm sorry, 200% crit damage, and our RPMs are at 850, but we're actually going to be 30% faster than that because I am running Umbra that boosts that, and that also gives us an additional 100% crit damage. Not to mention a fast reload speed. So it really, like, the Backfire's got a lot of issues, but one of its biggest issues is that it's a very much a sustained damage weapon. It provides all the crit damage you need, but you have to build up to that. And then from there, it's missing some key stats that would make it more of a burst weapon, but it's missing some crit chance. It's got this minor crit damage mod, like Y, and then a very minor crit chance mod. And it's got some stability and your usual mag. And then it's got an additional 12% magazine size, which we'd prefer to have another multiplicative damage there. And so when you run this on any other standard build, it's just sort of like, oh, you know, it lacks the wow factor. And that's, even though it's got all that damage, which is really attractive. And so, pairing it with Umbra just really kind of curves that and makes it feel good. And that's really important to liking a weapon, don't you think? That it actually feels good and fun to play with. And this build does that and provides you everything that you need. And I've always thought, like, in this game that really hazard protection isn't something to be shy from or to avoid. And so the gun forces you to run, it doesn't force you, but encourages you to run hazard protection so that you can be immune to that bleed. And that's awesome if you can be powerful too, right? So we usually don't add hazard protection just because we don't have the space for it, right? And so this gun is bringing you all the crit damage so that you can add the hazard protection. So it's freeing up space so you can run your Hasbro, although it also requires a Hasbro. So in this build, if you look at our stats, we're at max crit chance, 50% crit damage on the stats. The gun adds 200 to that. There's 250. The gear set adds another 100 to that. So that's 350% crit damage. Pretty strong, 350% crit damage with a 30% boost to the RPM. And to further help your DPS, sustained DPS across multiple mags, we're gonna have a faster reload at 1.6 seconds. So also very attractive. And then I decided to start with 1.3 million in armor, and then that, because I'm gonna go shieldless here, so I got a decoy and just a drone, and then we got the memento to kick in some more damage, so we're gonna get 20% damage on every fresh trophy, plus 30% damage long term when we have full stacks, and then 30% bonus armor on kill with 3% armor regen, and then I'm running gunner for 10% armor on kill. So yeah, I mean, then basically everything else is, it just looks like this, which is hazard protection and bleed resistance everywhere. My gloves are the y'all gloves. If you don't have these, just go improvise. Just create a pair of improvise, make sure it has hazard protection, and then put a bleed resistance mod. But yeah, and if you don't know how to do that, you can do that at the crafting bench. And so you can basically make y'all. So y'all isn't really a required gear piece unless it's really easy to avoid y'all. You really don't need y'all unless you're trying to put it on your chest or backpack or mask. Then y'all is required. But if you just need one piece of y'all on whatever build, you don't need it. You know, if you're looking for that hazard protection, you could just do improvise unless you're trying to be fully immune to hazard protection and not going after something else like bleed, because mods, we don't have hazard pro mods, so that might deter you. Anyways, Lightheart Gaming, appreciate that. That's up, bro. Thanks for that continuation there. So what up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a beautiful week as we kind of enter into our weekend here. Hopefully some of you guys got a long weekend. And if you guys start on Thursdays. What up, King Art? Good to see you. Biko, Blue, Grumps, Blue. Brazen, welcome to the club, player. Junior, what up? Who else we got in the house here? OG Dancing Bear. We got the Dancing Bear in the house. Tony and Reeps. What up, boys? Welcome in. Just checking out to see who's arrived. The Wolf God has blessed us with his presence. 5-star killer has entered our airspace. All right. All right, everybody's here. Johnny Six, what up, bro? Look at that beautiful red skull. All right, so should we give this a whirl? Shall we? Oh, you know what? Before we do, I wanted to get up an image here. Give me a quick second here. I want to show you guys something. There we go. I think you guys can all see that, right? So, yeah. So Ubisoft, along with all their partners, have announced the Ubisoft Forward date coming this month, June 12th, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I will be official stream partner for that. So I will be hosting that live on Twitch and YouTube. So look forward to that. I will create the event ahead of time so you can do a save the date dealio. But yeah, so if you're not familiar with Ubisoft Forward, it's a Ubisoft Soul event where they basically highlight everything that they're currently working on and stuff that's soon to be released, all their new projects. So last time we saw lots on Assassin's Creed. We saw little blips last year on the Division. There wasn't a ton there revealed, but I think this year we're going to see, I think, a lot more. I think we're going to see more on Avatar, possibly some stuff on Star Wars, but definitely more on Avatar. I think we're going to see more, and unfortunately I can't say too much at this stage, but we can see more on the Division universe than I think you would expect and that you would hope for, I think. So I think there's going to be a lot that's going to be revealed over the next, let's say 10 to 12 days, basically between now and that 12th, that will be great surprises for you, I think. Those that are loving the Division 2 game and what it has to offer beyond the Division 2 Warlords of New York. And what I'm referring to is the entire Division universe. So a lot of things are closer than you might think. And you know how Ubisoft is. They keep things very close to their chest until they're like right up against those release dates. So yeah, so 2023 is going to be an exciting year, and it's all going to start this summer. So we look forward to some big news, and I hope you guys can join me for this event. So that's all I got to say about that. Let me get this picture out of my face. Cool. Yeah, so, so just save the date for now. And there's, not too much on news because there's no real news because we can't divulge yet. So the news is just the date. Ubisoft Forward is around the corner. And so that makes it a busy week, right? Because on the 8th, we got the season 1 dropping. And so we're going to be busy with that. And then Ubisoft Forward coming out a couple of days later and more that you don't know about yet. So it all happening within inside a week's time frame. So it's going to be sick, man. We're going to be busy this summer, guys. We're going to be best friends. We're going to be besties. We spend a lot of time together. Your girlfriends are going to get jealous. The wives are going to get jealous. Be like, who's this TuxedoBandido that you spend all your time with? All right, I got to pull in here. So I turned off the ammo thing, because I don't want to deal with the pistolero while I'm running this. And then I turned off armor break too, because it's kind of annoying. And I'm running shieldless, and it's sort of inconsistent. But it's kind of a pain in the ass with these builds when you're running out of cover and you get shot with the golden bullet and this special ammo. Do you see what I'm talking about though? I mean, this thing fucking shreds, bro. It's fun. You gotta run this build. It might be the last backfire build you need. And I've created, and I hate to say that because, I like to leave room for the possibility, but I just can't imagine something more fun coming out for this weapon, And now we don't have to reload. I mean, the truth is, like, we could probably pull back some of that hazard protection because remember the golden bullet reloads your weapon for you. And I don't think it counts as a true reload, right? Oh, you fucker. Fun, though. Fun with the golden bullet. So, I don't remember if I've actually run this with the golden bullet before, but I can tell you right now, it's a ton of fun. Oh, I blew up. I blew him up. That was good. Good and bad. Gray Smoker! Wait, you all got growth? Oh, Brazen's a jokester. Brazen? Is it Brazen? Brazen's a jokester. All right. We like you around then. We need some more humor in this chat feed. I like what you're throwing down, brother. So one of the other things is the stacking. So, with Umbra and the backfire, like, you don't have to worry about, look at that one shot and he broke my armor there. You see that? You don't have to worry about your stacking. If you lose it, it's not a big deal because you got that boost in RPMs and a fast reload and all that fun junk. So really, just kind of makes you not worry about it. Kind of put it in the back of your mind and just roll. Just have fun. Get your killing on. But there's some good backfire builds out there also to try if you want to explore. One of the other ones is actually one that I created a long time ago, and I really got to bring it back to the surface and try it out again and see if I like it still. But I liked it back then. And it's the one where I use all the meta pieces, all the, typical best in slot. So Contractor's Gloves, Fox's Prayer. I even use the Hollow Man Mask. I call it the Chunga Slayer because I designed it for Legendary against those Chungas. Because you got that bleed resistance and, that's really helpful getting close to those guys. Come here, little fucker. And then I think I'm running like Obliterate. And that was before the Memento, I think. So I don't think I'm running the Memento in that one. I don't remember what I was running in the backpack. Probably Vigilance, I guess. I feel like we got good survivability here, man. Feels pretty easy. Some assault rifle slash SMG builds are really easier than others for this event. You ever notice that? Like, I feel like that definitely has something to do with speed. Like, I felt like the Kingbreaker, although it was fun and nice, it just wasn't as easy as like the Chameleon. I felt like the Chameleon was really easy with this event. I can't remember what other weapon I was thinking about that too. Thinking like that. Having that same feeling. Maybe the Vector. I wonder if we could drop our armor. Do we need this much armor? Too far. Crazy when you get that golden bullet. Feels good for sure. All right, easy peasy. It's a lot easier without that armor break, I gotta say. You know. What up, Matt? Welcome in. Skeletor, what up, bro?
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah. Right, Ashes, maybe I mean, maybe it's hard to tell. I got to pay attention a little bit more, but, you know, without armor break, the event is, you know, armor break is such a pain. It makes like armor on kill pointless. I feel like, you know, it's kind of nice. I mean, we might be able to get rid of... Well, it's kind of nice, huh? You could put a red core on that. What would we gain? I don't know. It's got Intimidate with crits. I don't know. I'd probably end up deleting it. Intimidate's kind of hard to... Very specific builds could take advantage of Intimidate nowadays, you know? That bonus armor's got to basically be constant. And I feel like it's... Heartbreaker does that best right now. Heartbreaker with the memento on top of it is a really good Intimidate build. I haven't found too many others outside of that lately. I bet you we could drop... I was going to say we could get rid of Gunner and just rely on our armor regen probably in the bonus armor. But... You know, there's not much else anything else to take advantage of because scavenge skills. I was gonna say like, firewall would be ideal because then we could add that extra damage from the shield. Damage is always good. What up, AG? And so I'm thinking though, survivalist, and we could run double heals, or just survivalist for the armor on kill. Kind of boring. I'd rather have. I'm not sorry, protection from elites. I'd rather have the armor on kill from Gunner. Can run technician for the skill tier, but we're not really using them that much. I guess Gunner's all we got. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter's not a bad thing because you could take out that that golden bullet guy at distance. It is kind of nice to be rolling around with your TAC 50.
Control point detected.
But we don't really want to switch out of the backfire too much, so there's that. Oof, oof, ooh, run. Oh, damn. I was feeling it right there. Whoa. We were getting it all. There's an explosion guy, golden bullet guy, a turret, foam. You gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. Or die. Yeah, I'm so pumped about Jack Ryan. Did you catch the date on it? Did they tell you a date? I know it's. I saw that the preview went up.
Reinforcement complete.
Or the yeah, it was a preview. Did you catch the date on that, bro? Kill of the week. Yeah, it was the kill of the week. The death of the week. You walking the dog, Grumps? Look at you. Getting shit done. Let's walk through fire. It's pretty cool, huh? We didn't catch on fire at all. You should have caught up a little bit. Come here, you fucker. Damn. These guys jump around so much you can't even get them with your fucking SMG at close range, you know? Little jerks.
Golden bullet received. Heavily armored hostile detected.
So yeah, so you're still gonna, you got resistance to that bleed ammo from them, but you will take a little impact damage from that special ammo, higher impact damage. So you do got to be careful with that. You see how much damage armor he took off there? That's crazy, right? Seems high. Seems like they have increased it because he didn't have the golden bullet yet, but it seemed crazy high. Oh, we need crits. Let's stack up. Fucking thing's a laser beam. I love that handling it gives you. Such a fan of handling. I wish our guns were that tight all the time. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. One hit. Ignores your decoy a little bit. Come on in here, man. Hurry, hurry. Yeah, that's right, Grumps. Because they still get that amplified damage add to them. Just like we would. That special ammo. I wish there was a better way to like track things in this game to know if things have changed, you know? Like there's no real incoming damage indicator. It'd be nice to be able to see that. You know, how much the enemy's hitting for. The other day when we were streaming, somebody was saying that it feels like the NPCs got a boost in damage, and it does kind of feel like that. I was saying that, you know, it's probably just a golden bullet. You know, you're getting hit with the golden bullet in the back, but I don't know. You never know if it's just in your head or, you know, no easy way to measure it. Because, you know, I'm sitting here running around 1.3 million armor, which is not a little bit, not a lot. It's in somewhere in between. And to see a red shotgunner take you down that easy. I mean, my armor was pretty low in that instance, but see that? I mean, she's hitting hard there, though. Come on, go. Oof. She's got special ammo, so, and she's a boss. So she's nasty. Come on, run. And she's about to get the golden bullet, which is gonna make her the worst enemy you could go up against, right? Special ammo boss with golden bullet. Damn, and she's everywhere. I can't even fucking catch her. Jesus. But it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it sounds a little conspiracy theorist. You know, you do always kind of feel like you're like one of those conspiracy people, you know? Didn't get the golden bullet there. That's bullshit. But you know, we've seen it happen over and over and over again in the past, and we're just never able to
Supply room access unlocked.
statistically prove it, you know, or we're using any sort of scientific method whatsoever, right? Because we don't have the tools. And so when they increase the aggressiveness of NPCs, we've seen it before. Like one of them was, I remember this back in the day. This is all around the time when we all used to spend more time in the summit on a regular basis back then. And I remember when they made changes to the Widowmaker, the Black Tusk Rusher, and she used to pull aggro from your turret and decoy, and then all of a sudden she just started running through that shit. And like, you would see one rusher, a single rusher, clear a whole team. You know, it was insane. And there was no announcement on that. No proof of it either, you know?
Received. Golden bullet.
And things like the Warhound changes. Where are these guys coming from? Like around the time where they released the new legendaries, like Tidal Basin and the Zoo, is when I noticed that the Warhounds all changed in game. Like even the open world Warhounds, they started shooting electric stuff at you, like the electric grenades. That wasn't a thing. They were just grenades. They were just artillery dogs, you know? Those Warhounds. And then they started increasing the status effects too. I feel like none of this is fact. These are all just what I feel like I've seen from regular gameplay. But like you start to, I feel like they doubled up on the status effects, and mostly like on who's got it. Like, so you'll see more rushers, more like rifle guys, and more of those types of people, like the baton ladies, the hyenas. Devour Foxen, good day, good day. Spaz, I didn't see you jump in. What up, Spazmaticus? Spazmaticus. They'll all breathe fire. Right on. That's right, Fox. I'm pretty sure. No, and I do think they do it. And some of it makes sense. You know, it really does. Like, it's annoying for us, but some of it makes sense. It's just like, look, you know how this is like a prime example. You know how they accidentally implemented the XP changes that nerfed our XP, which we all knew was coming, right? They're trying to rebalance the game. But I think that's all it. It's all this effort to rebalance the game, and I don't think communications always get across to the communications director. You know what I mean? And so, or they don't want us to know because they're doing things so subtly that they're just like, hey, you know, they won't notice, or, you know, we'll just do little by little every update. But I think that, you know, I think they do want to strengthen the NPCs because I think we are extra powerful at this stage in the game, us, especially us that have been around for a while. And so there is a creep in imbalancing creep that happens over time. And so, but they don't want to just do it, I think, linearly. I don't think they want to linearly increase the NPCs' strength or power to offset it again. I think they want to find more creative ways to do it, and I think that's how they're doing it, right? They're gonna add mostly status effects. I feel like is what it is. A lot of status effects. The bad side of that is, and I think you're gonna say you should expect more. Okay, I think you should expect more. The bad side of it is, aren't the status effects really annoying in this game? I mean, they're pretty annoying, right? And so that's what sucks. It's like, oh, that's kind of not fun. It's kind of more annoying, but and then that's why, you know, I think with the Cavalier set headed down, you know, they're also giving us abilities to counter those buffs to the NPCs, and that's cool. I think that's cool. You know what I mean? Because we should be playing more diversely. You know, we shouldn't just be, you know, power and armor, you know? I mean, we should sometimes, of course, but we don't use hazard protection enough, and I think that's a shame. Good heals. Medic out there. Come here, you're annoying. Fun, guys. This is a fun one. Who doesn't like speed? Well, probably somebody out there. Who's the fucking boss? Easy peasy. I mean, you're not invincible, but you play your angles right, not a problem, you know? Go shieldless. Oops, better run. Oh, she ran away. Yeah, because they got, that's one disadvantage that you have against them, right? Is they got that distance. And I mean, when you got the golden bullet, so do you. But until then. Great, you're gonna have to go out there and get that gear. Come on, dude. Good places to be. I love that Umbra. It comes with heals. I really do. It's so nice. It actually adds a nice build diversity because of that. It's like, oh, I want to run this and I want to run that, but then we're not going to have, because we're not running a memento, we're not going to have that regen or the bonus armor. And then it'll be like, oh, well, Umbra is going to, at least with the Umbra, we're going to get all that crit damage, speed, and heals. So that's good, you know? So of course it's not necessary. It just doesn't give you the same numbers as Striker does, but Striker doesn't come with the heals, you know? And so, but from a DPS factor, they're not as far apart as you think they are. From a time to kill perspective, you know? I should say time to kill perspective. Because DPS can be a little deceiving, because it, like this one, on average, like a good, not this build particularly, but this set, a number set will give you like about, like around 9 million DPS against like an equivalent Striker giving you about 13 million DPS. Of course, you could push both of those numbers up to even over 30, but I'm just going off of the testing lab numbers, which aren't always accurate. But we do what we can with the tools that we got. But yeah, so that looks like that sounds like a lot, and I get that. But from a time to kill, like if you measure that, which is what we're really after, it's basically the same, or it's negligible difference. So it's just like, so to be able to decide that you want the heals portion, not just the speed. The speed is the same thing, you know. It's a factor of DPS. And so is landing shots, so is handling, right? So it's kind of interesting if you think about it from that perspective on what the trade-offs between Striker and Umbra. It's 15% swings. You ever think about things like that? It always seems, it's like that between all the three core sets, the other one being Heartbreaker. So the trade-off is 15% swings. So it's like, instead of 15% weapon handling with Umbra, so Striker gives you the 15% weapon handling, 15% rate of fire. And so instead of 15% weapon handling, Umbra gives you the additional 15% rate of fire. So they just, same number, they're just shifting it. But the reality is that both of them are technically in the same category. So they're both red stats, damage attribution stats, DPS attribution stats. But we don't consider weapon handling as a DPS contributor, because when we're analyzing our numbers, our DPS numbers, we're doing it in a testing range and we're landing 100% of our shots. But the reality is like if you had a way to check your DPS in game, then weapon handling would have considerable weight to your real DPS number, your real one. Not the fake one from the testing range or a spreadsheet, the real one, you know? And so that's why weapon handling is a factor and it's a trade-off. And so with RPMs, right? So you add the additional RPMs and then with the reload speed, and they can balance each other out, right? Put out more bullets with the faster reload time in between. You might have more missed shots, but you got to decrease reload speed. Who knows how it really pans out, but you know, they can trade off, you know? And then you look at Heartbreaker, and Heartbreaker says, well, instead of 15% handling and 15% RPM speed, we're gonna take the RPM and push it back to just flat weapon damage, which is excellent when it comes to your base damage, your non-crit damage especially, right? Increase the other 40% of the time where you're non-critting. Is also going to help your DPS. Of course, you guys all know this stuff, but it's really interesting how they've done it. And so if you think about it, it's just a swing of this direction and that direction. That's why most things are pretty level, you know? And Striker is going to be ultimately the stronger of all of them. because but the trade-off is that, it doesn't have anything else with it, when it comes to added survivability like Heartbreaker. So you end up having to add that back onto your build, at least in the form of Gunner, which can work alone. But I think that like Striker and the Memento Backpack goes a long ways. I gotta say. You know what, Firefox? You noticing that too? I was noticing that too, and so Firefox is saying, did they nerf Umbra because it seems like heals are slower than normal? We were playing with it the other day, and I was noticing that too. And I wasn't sure if it was just me because we were playing so fast because of Golden Bullet, it was making it feel slow, or if it was actually slower, Good question, man. So some of the stuff makes you feel like you're going crazy. These little details. Yeah, but I felt like the healing felt slower too. But there's always been that thing where, it takes a second for it to realize you're in cover. So when it says 5 seconds, heals over 5 seconds, it's really healing over 6 seconds. And I don't think they're compensating for that. You know what I mean? I don't think they're... what I think they should do is like, if that initial second is a bypass, then I think they should make the other 4 seconds faster to compensate. But I don't think they do that at all. I mean, you couldn't tell anyways, right? They would have to increase the speed on the other 4 seconds by what? 20? 25%, basically. Give me some Golden Bullet, people. Come on. We're here to party. There we go. Let's get some. No reloading on the backfire is sick. Immune. 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 Damn! 3 immunes in the same fucking run? Do you see that? That's crazy. I'm calling it as I see it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So what I'm doing, I'm just preserving my stacks. By putting in a shot once every 10 seconds, you won't lose your stacks. So that's how you maintain that bad boy. And then you get a roll at your strongest. Run, piggy, piggy, piggy. Yeah. Get that Golden Bullet, man. Fuck. Oh my god, come here. Jesus Christ, he's sitting right in front of me.
Civilians in danger. Parties in distress.
I'll take it.
Supply room access.
Taking a break from DZ landmarks on Devereaux. How was the DZ today, or when you were in there? Was it popping, or what's going on? What do you guys think is gonna happen? You know, so we got these changes coming to the dark zone. Yeah, Rob, that's a thing. So the game doesn't register all the hits. With Golden Bullet on, it is worse. Or it's either worse or more noticeable, and it's been like that for many seasons. So Golden Bullet is definitely got that bug to it, and I don't really know if it just amplifies the issue, makes it more noticeable, or if it's isolated to the event. I have a feeling it has something to do with those RPMs. That increase in RPM, you know, it's just like, what just happened? The game, that's what the game is saying. What happened? One of these days soon, I want to do a backpack review on some of these exceptionally good backpacks, particularly for gear sets, and then kind of showcase, so this will probably be a live stream, you know, a good example of a build to run with said backpack. Because I think they have done a good job with all the gear set backpacks. Even the Hunter's Fury one is good. It really is. And so I want to showcase those. They're particular builds though, right? You know, how do you want to kind of, when you're using those backpacks, you tend to play into it. I think the only one that you don't need to is like the Striker backpack. It's pretty straightforward. It's just another damage backpack, you know? I mean, for me, I would, if I had to choose, I would still pick the Memento over the Striker backpack, but it's a great backpack. You know, it's a great backpack, but I would still pick the Striker on most occasions. But it doesn't mean it's a bad backpack if you're looking to do this or do that. Like maybe run the Coyote Mask. If that's an objective for you, that backpack is perfect, right? Or whatever. Or if you just wanted to not wear the Memento.
Hostile control point identified.
All right, let me delete a couple things here. Let's see what we got. Any goodies? No. Could be nice, huh? You could throw on a red core on that, but yeah. Does that hand to you? Probably not. Don't have the luxury to keep things nowadays, you know. Gotta go. They were stalking you? That sounds creepy, Devereaux. I don't like being followed. Oh, shit. I can watch my back when I go in there. Yeah, I like this. I like this little look. So have you guys been noticing? What up, Miker? Have you guys been noticing I've been putting up hunter masks variation? So we've been talking, let's talk about this for a quick sec, about a community event, a participating event, so an interactive one, where we design hunter masks. And we were actually gonna produce the winner of the hunter mask. And so I've been sketching out, I've created some just for fun, just as you guys have probably seen them on some of these thumbnails. For the Golden Bullet event, some of those gold masks I was creating, just for fun. But, so what I'm thinking is this. So what I'm gonna do is designate themes for these masks, and then we'll flush them each out, and then ultimately vote on which one is the best, and that one be produced, and then we'll use it as a giveaway, and so it'll be produced in like a high quality fashion, and then we do some sort of like contest giveaway thing, and then if possible, we'll see if it can be something that can be purchased. We don't know that, we'll see, but that would be a secondary objective. So what I'm thinking is this. Okay, so here's the masks that I'm thinking. If you guys have any other ideas, please throw them in here, okay? So there'd be several themes here. So one of them would be a Joker mask, as in like Batman the Joker. Okay, so a Batman the Joker mask. So that's the theme. It doesn't mean it's gonna look just like the Joker, but I'm saying that's like the concept would be built on it. So it'd be like, you know, there'd be some sort of scary grin. It's probably some scars on the mask or something, right? Maybe it's a skull, maybe it's not, maybe it's white, maybe it's not, maybe it's got red on it, who knows, right? All right. Another one would be the a Predator mask, like from the Alien to Predator, right? The Predator. So I thought that would be cool because he's always wearing a mask. So something that's built off of the Predator. Another one, so that's two. The third one would be like a Lucha Libre mask. You know, like a Mexican wrestler kind of mask. So something based off of that. So maybe it's, you know, like a sparkling material, you know, some traditional that looks like a Lucha Libre. If you don't know what that is, a wrestler's mask, kind of like in the old school format that when they used to wear masks. Yeah, the Joker clown mask in the beginning, exactly. And then another one I was thinking is the It Clown. So Stephen King's It Clown mask. So again, it wouldn't be some Afro mask or anything like that, but it would be like built off of that concept. So maybe it's got similar eyes, maybe it's got a red nose, who knows, you know. But those are the ideas I have right now. Because I feel like I'm also looking for holes in which our masks haven't represented. And one of them was a clown. And so that's why I have two clowns in there, the Joker and the It Clown. And then Nacho Libre and the Predator are just kind of naturals. A Bane mask, okay. I'll make note of that. Bane mask is a good one. That's a good idea. Other superhero mask, Spider-Man, good one. I was just gonna think that. I was like, other superhero masks would be good. Anybody that's really iconic. Yeah, those are good ideas. So anyways, tons of fun. But looking forward to that. So kind of already got the works of it. That was... And so that helps me because the difficult part is like, how do we interact with this without it being cumbersome? And so I think that's how we do it, is we take them down by theme. So we'd be like, okay, this week we're going to be working on the Joker mask, let's just say. And then so we would design one, and then or design three probably is what we would do, have three versions, and then we'd vote on one of those, and then we'd make 3 iterations of that, then vote on those new 3 ones, and then, you know, kind of do several rounds, maybe 3 rounds per mask or something like that. And then we solidify the concept of the Joker mask. So then we got one winner Joker mask, and then we move on to the Predator mask, same exercise. And we do until we get 4 final versions of each mask variant. And then we vote on which one is the best from the community's perspective. And then that will be the one that we produce. And so I think that makes it manageable, right? So I think the themes will ultimately be important because, oops, I'm down. Because, I'll go and kill myself. Otherwise, you know, we get 1,000 different ideas from 1,000 different people, and it'd take light years to narrow it in on something. A GIMP mask? Yeah, like with a zipper. Spawn, Deadpool. Spawn, Deadpool. Oh, you know who else would be good is that other guy. What's his name? Spawn, Deadpool. Hold on, let me pull this up. That's good news. He was an assassin guy. Kind of, I'm thinking of a name like the Predator, but it wasn't the Predator. It was, God, what's his name? He wears a black mask with like white on it. He's a comic hero too. I'm trying to think of his name. Kind of on the dark side of things. Darth Vader. Ooh, good one. Star Wars idea. Good, good. I like that. What's that superhero? He's technically a good guy, but kind of play Punisher. Punisher, that's what I'm thinking. Punisher would be cool. Oh, I know. An old school samurai mask. I meant to add that actually. I thought that would be cool. Like Japanese, you know how they have the scary samurai like masks with like a bull's horns and stuff like that. I'm kind of surprised that we don't have some of these. You know what I mean? Like, how do we not have a crazy, scary samurai mask and a clown mask? I mean, they've kind of been getting clowny, right? With the lately, with the like the baby face one, and then that Walmart mask too. You know what I mean by the Walmart mask? That white kind of cheap one that looks like you can get at the dollar store. Kind of clowny.
Hostiles detected.
You think we're gonna get a Sam Fisher mask? I think so, right? Ah, damn.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
I kind of feel like running an Intimidate build too right now, actually. Sounds kind of fun. So we were talking about it. I used to love Intimidate builds. Everybody did, I guess. It's the only thing anybody ran in the Dark Zone.
Hostile detected.
Remember those days? It's like, all you could do is run an SMG. Just two foes battling it out. Shield to shield. Magneto. Good one. Army of 2, you can make your own mask online and use your gamer tag, and it would be on your character. Yeah, I wish they didn't. Yeah, it's a good point about the being so close. I mean, with SMGs, it's usually there anyways. But you'd be surprised at how much you're playing at 15 meters, even with an SMG, huh? You really got to push in. Sniping me with this fucking shotgun. Come here. Uh-oh. You're in for some in trouble now. Shouldn't come out of that hole. Ah, don't. Ah.
Agent incapacitated. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Well, it should be made. Yeah, add 5 more meters. Yeah, I think you're right. They should add 5 more meters, right, Grumps? Is that what you're saying? So that they matched. They should do that with close and personal too. Make those a little more congruent. We just need more. We need more. Blade. I like the blade idea. That's a good idea. Ah, roguies. Really? Good fucking angle, dude. This tower's annoying, huh? I hate it when the enemy's up here too. Get these guys out of my way.
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Isn't it intimidate 10 meters? Thought it was.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Adrenaline Rush matches up nicely too. I mean, it used to be the way to go, right? With that, but they changed it. I think they wanted that broken on purpose. Not so sure it was a great idea. Because now you really don't want to run an Adrenaline Rush with it at all with it. And it's like, we only have so many bonus armor options. You completely eliminate one of them. It's like, what are we supposed to run it with? And that's why it's so limited now, you know? So you got your Memento and basically Bloodsucker, Heartbreaker Backpack, and that's it. Those are your Intimidate builds, because you can't run Adrenaline Rush anymore. Mandalorian mask. Yeah. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I hope this new game ends up being pretty cool. I'm pretty picky on them. They used to be, I've played them some in the past, and it always, not always, but many of them were really disappointing. So limited experience. Ooh, Venom. Venom would be cool too. I like a Venom. I feel like a Venom Spider-Man mask could kind of be a mashup. Even a Deadpool mask kind of getting there too. Yeah, I think we need to find better. I think they need to. I would like them to make Adrenaline Rush better. It's pretty dated now too. We used to wear it a lot. Now nobody wears it. I mean, on some tanky tank builds, it's pretty good. Like deflector shield builds, could be pretty good there. Maybe a bulwark build, but I don't know if you'd want to miss out on a bulwark backpack, or depends on the scenario, but yeah, Bloodsucker, I like Bloodsucker too. I feel like it kind of came up with some more life, or it got a new breath of life into it this last season. It's never been bad. It's never been bad. I've always felt like it's just so outshined by the Memento. And it's not that the Memento is like overpowered or anything really, but it's more about like none of the backpack talents have been updated in so long, and I think what there's this effect, like, and I think this is why they shy away from bringing out certain things like how do you say, non or globally useful exotics is one of them, right? Like they stopped doing that. I believe that we won't see that anymore. A globally useful exotic is an example is like the Memento. Like it is so useful you could literally put on everything. I don't think we'll ever see anything like the Memento again. Because the side effect, unintended of course, was that all the backpack talents became kind of underwhelming. And because they're doing something similar to what the Memento does, they're not offering anything really unique. But either way, like Bloodsucker, Unstoppable Force, maybe up those numbers a little bit, make it more rewarding. Yeah, I'd probably take Preservation over Bloodsucker too. I mean, I don't run preservation on my assault rifles or anything like that, but I know a lot of people like to do that. It's not a bad idea. It's something. Armor on kills, armor on kill. I'll take it. But I don't normally do it for those types of weapons, but it is quite effective. I've seen it used like on a striker build, for example. It's an easy way to get that additional 10% armor on kill with your gunner, pushing you to 20 without losing any real power.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Yeah. Yeah, the FAMAS of preservation. I get that. Especially when you start looking at your weapon talents and you're like, eh. What do I want to run? All kind of boring. You know, I don't really need this. I don't really need that. You know, like measured gives you speed and power, and you know, because power is not really your issue when you're running a striker build. So this event is so much more enjoyable without armor break, I gotta say. Gotta say that. At least on RPM type weapons. It's not such a big deal on the sniper builds, headshot builds. Yeah, I mean, like, in the end, like, just kind of working off of what Grumpy's saying, like, I have evolved to, in my gameplay, our personal style is to usually choose bonus armor over armor on kill in every circumstance now. Like, I way rather have, my point is, I'd rather have bonus armor than real armor on kill. Because bonus armor can double, triple whatever your armor, and it's allow you to proactively prevent damage. As long as you got, obviously you have to have some sort of healing, passive healing going on to be able to play fast out of cover. And so usually I've found, like, with the right setup, even the weakest fixer drone is enough. Or the 3% armor regen from a memento would be enough, but I used to use preservation a lot. I mean, you put them all together, then you're pretty damn godly. You know, preservation and armor. And sometimes I do because it's like, I don't need any more damage. I mean, I guess might as well do this. You know, but handling isn't a bad thing to add in those scenarios too, so I look that direction also. Might as well land more shots, you know. Might as well get a faster reload, that kind of thing. That's how I run my tactical vector. Yeah. Let's put that on, actually. We were just talking about that the other day. Let's put that on. We're going to run that build. I love that build. Somebody was just asking me, hey, if you had to pick one SMG build and only one SMG build, which one would it be? And I was like, right now, I think it's the tactical vector. I was like, I think it's a little fucking beast. You know? It's like super fun, and I mean, you could run it with what do you call it? Killer, you know, but I just don't, just to give it some differentiation from the Dark Winter, but yeah, run it with Killer. Plus, you know me, I love playing in this speed, so. Yeah, technically it is, Aaron. Like from a weapon to weapon, the tactical vector is stronger. I think it might be the strongest SMG. Can't remember for sure though. Like if you put the talents aside and just look at the DPS of the base weapon, it's just as fast with a little higher base weapon damage. So it ends up being better DPS. And I think the tactical 45 has a slightly larger mag, but the damage difference doesn't make up for that. Doesn't make it stronger than this one. But in the end of the day, even though it is the stronger one between the two, it's sort of insignificant. You know what I mean? Like if you really think about it, we talk about that all the time. Like, oh, you know, 20,000 more or, you know, 100,000 more DPS or whatever the difference is. I don't remember anymore. But because it was something that was showcased a long time ago. I mean, it's possible it could have changed if the devs did something or on a particular setup where you might get a lot more out of those extra bullets that the 45 version holds. Because what does it got, like 45 rounds in that thing? 45, 42? I don't know if I have it here. I probably do. Yeah, here it is. So Dark Winter's at 80 and the Tactical's at 85. You see that? Neither of them have proficiency, expertise. Both have the same RPM and the mag size are 6 rounds. So it turns out that 5,000 total damage over 39 rounds is better than basically 81,000 over 45. Same reload speed. Basically same everything else. So it does show a little more stability out of the Dark Winter. I don't know if that's just a mod thing. Might be. So anyways, let's run this bad boy. Let me see. How do I run it? Maybe we'll run Intimidate with this one. Probably can go heavy on the armor because you can. Let's see if we can get Intimidate to work. If I have a good Intimidate chest, that'd be. I mean, the truth is I probably won't. Actually, let me change that idea because the advantage of not running with Intimidate is that you can use your bonus armor to go shieldless, and that's what we're going to do. So I'll go Obliterate. You could also run the... you could pretty much run the Striker chest on this one because you're gonna be close enough for this shotgun to be in play. So let's see, crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Make sure it's all crit chance. Yeah, got I think a couple of skins on this too, right? Yeah, the Cyber Blue, which I like them both. Or Disco, 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 Disco. Huh. Disco, disco, good, good. Disco, disco, good, good. Yeah, I'll keep measured on it because I want to go for speed, and we're going to get the golden bullet anyways and make it even faster. So power shouldn't be a factor. So let's go ahead and put this thing, and then we're going to load on a bunch of... I can't remember how I originally ran it, but I do remember we had lots of armor, and it was still crazy fast. Over 1 million crit on the head. Do I have a better striker? Yeah. Put that one on. We don't have to max out our armor, but just get enough to use that bonus armor. 1.5 is good. We'll keep it there. And everything else will basically keep the same. So the original build of this that I created was I used firewall, and that's because we had so much bonus armor. We were picking up one trophy. It was just, and we were stacking it. So it was like, yeah, might as well. We didn't need armor on kill because, like I was saying, I just play into the bonus armor. So one trophy is armor on kill, right? It's kind of like what Grumpy was saying earlier. So bonus armor is armor on kill in the last 10 seconds, but you're going to take damage in that 10 seconds anyways. You know what I mean? So even if it was white armor, they were going to take it away. They're going to take it away. So either way, white armor is temporary armor too. You know? Yeah, this build is quite fun and effective.
Hostile control point nearby.
So we're not going to be immune to that special ammo as much. So we'll have to watch out for that. But we're going to be faster from a weapon perspective, sort of. Less heals, more bonus armor. We'll see how this plays.
Received. Golden bullet. Reinforcements en route. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Oof. That decoy out there.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
You know, this is probably a really good weapon for this event because you don't have to worry about the small mag, because once we get that golden bullet, we're gonna have free reloads. Speak of the devil.
Reinforcement complete.
Come on, dude. Fucking die. Oh, God. Look out. Look out. Shit. Boss in my face. I see what you were trying to do, bro. Reload. That was fun.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That's a little fucking beast. It's hungry too. It's a fucking hungry weapon. It just eats bullets. You know, have you seen that? You do have to get used to a lot of reloads, but it's at least it's a really fast reload, you know?
Armor hostile detected.
It's with our 1.5 million armor. Yeah.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, SMGs are really one of my favorite classes. It's you got a lot of options for them, you know, even if you tap into some of those assault rifle setups. A lot of good weapons too, right? Lots to choose from, even from the slower SMGs. The Cold Relations shouldn't be slept on. That's a great weapon. How much armor do you end up running on yours, Mike? Or do you?
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy.
Let's get that convoy. Get special ammo that heavy.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Which door are they coming out of?
Golden bullet.
Oh, they're there. Get off me, foam.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Golden bullet received.
Oh, it's a slaughter fest. Oh, it's insane, right? I mean, so much better than the fucking, what do you call it? Chatterbox? Like, what would you need the chatterbox? Got the same thing going. Crazy RPMs and auto reload. Expertise 15. Yeah, that's good. I'm at expertise 14 on mine. The Memento is one of the few gear pieces I've actually upgraded. Oh, that's a good one. Because I run it so much, that's mostly why I'm like, I'm always using this thing. Might as well up its armor level a little bit, since it has an armor core and a red core. So I'm at mine of 14. So yeah, you're going for definitely more power than what I have here. If you got the 2 blues total. Did you see the one where I ran it with a max? I think we were running like 1.7, I think, on it. It's really effective. It's really interesting how hard it hits and how much armor you pick up. We played around with it. I mean, part of it was like, you know, part of that equation was making that helped it feel good was playing into Firewall. And so we were exchanging, you know, we're like, shit, well, if we had Firewall and then pick up damage that way, you know, you're at least going to get one enemy standing in front of you, you know? And so, like, adding an armor core, that shield allows you to add one more armor core, you know, from what we're running now, pushing you up to 1.7, you know, so on and so forth. And it's kind of one way we got up there.
Identified.
Shit, I don't have any skills. Don't want him to get that special ammo bullet. I mean, he's got the like the worst of it all, right? Heavy with special ammo and golden bullet would hurt. Thank you for that. Finally. Little fucker. Ah, of course you dropped gear. Comes a convoy. Let's let them get inside. Yeah, I tried the chatterbox with the golden bullet. I feel like it fell a little bit flat. I used to really like the chatterbox, but you know, I don't know about it anymore. It feels pretty painful when you're running around with the low RPMs that it has, you know, which is about half the time, I feel like. And you can get pretty good about preserving your reload boosts, you know. But when it's not there, like, oh, you kind of wish you didn't have that weapon on, you know? And there are times where it feels absolutely amazing. So it's just kind of like this up and down ride, you know? You see that? I know this game is cheating. I'm serious when I say the faster you are, the faster they are. Because there's no way you should have been able to run that fast. I mean, that was just like pure witness right there. I mean, he was all over the place. He's basically flying. I mean, he fucking levitated.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, I haven't been playing the Golden Bullet, actually. I haven't played it in a couple of days since we last streamed. I didn't stream yesterday. I'm working on a big project. Got sucked into it. But it's definitely fun, no doubt. I mean, I do kind of get a little bit tired of it. 2 weeks of Golden Bullet for me is a little bit much. It's a little bit different for me because I don't always run builds that I want to run. I kind of run builds that I know that you guys want to see too. You know what I mean? Like for me, like if I were to really be milking the Golden Bullet for all it's worth, I wouldn't be running anything but my headshot builds. Anything with Headhunter, whether it's the Mantis or the D50 or shotgun or no scope SRS, whatever it is. It'd be one of those all day. And you know, I know you guys don't want to see headshot builds all day long, But that's what I would be running, and that's what I consider fun. You know what I mean? And so my real fun, because that's a really fun play style. This is great too. I am having fun. You know what I mean? But I'm running this build mostly for you guys. The SMG builds mostly for you guys. And it's not that I don't like them. I love them. I do. But not as. But when we have something like this, and it can get a little mundane. Then. And if I want to run all 5 directives, that's probably the biggest reason. One of the other reasons. Like with all 5 directives, which is obviously more XP, it's so much easier with those headhunter builds. It's so much easier. I mean, that D50 build, that Deagle build, honestly, guys, like, and I'm not just saying this, but it makes you feel like the game needs a rework. You know, like the game is too easy, you know. The D50 with Determined and Headhunter with the Memento, it just makes you feel like the game is over. You know, I've beat the game. It's done, you know, which is a great feeling to have, right? Because it's rare. It's rare. But if we put on 2 more directives, even with the same build, and we could try it, we would struggle. I would struggle. You know, we'd be having to be cautious about our ammo, unless we had the golden bullet, of course. And then, you know, but obviously the golden bullet isn't always around for us. You know, it's not up to us, the golden bullet. It's up to the game when it decides to give it. And from what I could tell, when we did try running an SMG with golden bullet, it was like, wow, you got basically, it was like 160 rounds or something from a pistol kill. It's like, shit, I'm gonna burn through that ammo. And then we're gonna end up having to go back to the pistol. I'm sure some of you guys have got that worked out. But sometimes it does work out, no doubt, but it kind of sounds a little tedious and not so much fun too. And I wanna also have fun, you know? And then I have to ask myself, how much is this slowing me down having to switch to my pistol and worry about that? Because when you run out of ammo, as you guys know from watching my gameplay, when I'm out of ammo, I am at my most vulnerable, you know? When I'm running an SMG build with no ammo, you know? It's just like, oh man, I gotta get out there and go kill that guy with the pistol, but there's like 5 other guys plus a riot foam dude standing there. I was like, shit. And it's gonna take 5 shots to kill one guy to get that ammo, and then I gotta pick up the ammo, and then I gotta reload my weapon. You know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe just better planning sometimes, but it's not always up to you is my point, you know? And so that's part of it. That's part of why headhunter builds are for me when it comes to running all 5 directives, because then I don't have to worry about ammo on any of the headshot builds, really. That's part of it too. I think they make the best 5 directive builds. Because there always seems to be an ammo one in there, right? Either hoarders or pistolero.
See that? Now it's our turn.
And then the armor break too, a little bit with this event, right? So the armor break is pretty annoying when you're running shieldless, and you have to run shieldless because of the green component things. You don't have to, but it'd make your skill pretty pointless a lot of the time. And so that special ammo on your back with armor break makes all your armor on kill and bonus armor kind of feel a little useless. Now the bonus armor not so much, but your armor on kill. Matt, yeah, I see you, bro. You put it on for a couple minutes. El Rukin, what up, bro?
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, Junior, you're doing the double account thing? You're crazy. You're crazy. How many of you guys play on multiple platforms, I wonder? Azrael, good to see you back, man. I haven't seen you in a minute. Ah, I should have reloaded, apparently.
Golden bullet complete. Received. Golden bullet.
Let's make it hurt.
Fuck. I mean, come on, right?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That speed is insane.
Hostile strike nearby.
How dare you, sir?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Where are we at?
Reinforcements in place. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ooh, she's gonna hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh,
Agent down.
let's see him. Special ammo, golden bullet, elite, right? You watch your armor go just as fast as you take their armor. This build.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
No need to be sorry, bro. It's all good. Just glad you're here. Glad to see when the boys come back. I anticipated a lot of people coming back that we haven't seen in a few weeks. A lot of people stopped playing right after the manhunt. It's pretty typical. The final manhunt. Tell the community to brace themselves for that. There's a good chunk of the community that really relies on the devs to publish new content for them to enjoy this game, and it's understandable, you know. Especially if you like to always have an objective, you know, like, what's my objective? Oh, I gotta complete this event. I gotta take out this manhunt. Yeah, so if you think about it, like, if the devs intentionally increase the speed of the NPCs based on your performance, that's an interesting way to buff the game, right? It's it makes it a kind of a variable in nature. So if your RPMs are faster, they shoot faster. I mean, they run faster. If you notice that, I mean, that's how it feels to me. It literally feels like that. They increase the rate in which the speed in which they come out of those spawn doors to make spawn killing a little bit harder.
Can't take much more fire.
Because, you know, that means more misses, really, you know. When they go running out there, jumping up on the door jam. You can do that too, right?
Medical assistance.
little bit of armor on kill saved my life there. I don't know if it's intentional or a glitch, but
Convoy detected.
it just really feels like they get extra fast.
Supply room access unlocked.
I've seen a few of these guys like, no way. Nobody's that fast. Johnny. Yeah, and then we have Ubisoft on the 12th. So back-to-back events. Busy month. Then I got my kids going on summer break. Gonna drop them off at the zoo. Yeah, G-Man, I like them too. I like the idea of them as well, the faction concepts, and I think they did a pretty good job. That's part of what makes it kind of difficult to go play other games for me. Like Outriders never really attracted me too much. Because I don't know, just a bunch of bugs that are swarming on you. It's kind of, I don't know. Or you see some of these other games where it's like a 2-story boss that's like the size of a house or a building, you know, just like, yeah, okay. I mean, I like a little bit of fantasy, but oh, come on, I had that shit. No way. Yeah, like Elden Ring. Yeah, I bought Elden Ring. I never played it. Never even logged in. It's still sitting on my deck, unplayed. Isn't that sad? Because it got called Game of the Year. I was like, that was intriguing enough for me. I was like, all right, by a lot of people too, you know? I was like, all right, let's give this thing a try. It's, you know, I used to play games like that back in college days. But it's been a long time since I've tapped into them. And so even during, check this out. So even there, that was when I bought that game, or when that game was released, we were still in that hiatus state, right? The Division was at an all-time low. And I still couldn't do it. I still couldn't go over the Elden Ring and break it open. Have you played that, John? Did you get it? Are you on PC? Did you play Starship? I'm a big Starship Trooper fan. We were talking about it the other night. I love that movie. I still watch it over and over and over again. I mean, who doesn't like a good Denise Richards movie? You know what? There was another actor I caught on that. Oh, that's who it is. Amy Smart. Did you guys ever catch that Amy Smart is in that movie for like a minute? When she goes to Sky School, pilot school, whatever.
Hostile control point identified.
Amy Smart is her co-pilot girl.
Assembling a golden bullet.
The little details like that, huh? Funny. That's cool, John. Gotta check that out. I mean, I haven't watched any actual gameplay, but I've seen just the trailer, and the trailer, I mean, it was kind of comical, and so that was nice, you know, to see them playing off of the kind of the movie's info network style, and so that was cool. But graphically, it looked like it was a game developed in the 80s, you know, and so that kind of threw me off a little bit. But sometimes trailers do a poor job of showcasing the gameplay, and that might have been intentional. Like, it reminded me of old Doom style. Is there somebody behind me? There is. You fucker. God damn it. I can see him back there. Do you remember the old Doom games back in the day? Like, what was that 90s? From the 90s? Kind of felt like that a little bit from what I could see, but... Was she in the Saw movie? Sick? I didn't know that. The curly-haired girl? Dez? Isn't that her name? Dez? Diz? Diz or Dez? Give me that little fucking golden bullet. It's mine. Get it. Need that bonus armor. Survive, basically. Build is definitely built on a kill or be killed platform, huh? It really is. That bonus armor is critical. It's your shield. Oh, that's a big boy. Ooh, there's delayed damage there, but we got it. This guy's still in the corner back here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Golden bullet refreshed.
Oh, missed everything there.
Hostile has full golden bullet. Hostile detected. Civilians in danger. Supply room access.
Major League 2. Yeah, the dude that broke his arm too, that redheaded guy is in a lot of movies too, isn't he? Kind of the loudmouth guy. It's funny when you watch that movie too. It's actually pretty poorly made, isn't it? You know, like some of like the scenery when they're showing him like in his city, like when he's like hanging out with his parents in their house. Like if you look at the background, it's like, oh, it looks so artificial.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
But nonetheless, it was a great movie. It's not just for PvP, but I mean, basically, I guess, you know what I mean? It's like, because it gives you pulse resistance and you don't really need that here. And then it gives you kind of invisibility, which you also don't need that. And so you're not using its full potential. You can run it. It's basically like an intimidate adrenaline rush type build. With those extra PvP helpful items. But it's like in Adrenaline Rush Intimidate. Basically, you get more damage with bonus armor, and then you can heal yourself. Basically, unlimited armor kits that aren't as powerful, and they're on a timer. But yeah, so most people don't run it just because there's kind of a lot of waste there. But what's good about it is that it is just an easy set to use. Like if you happen to have it, you're like, oh, I want to go do some PvP. You could just slap that together and go have some fun. Don't have to think about it too much.
Hostile control point nearby. Reinforcements en route.
Over there.
Hostile completed.
Just you got to get rid of those turrets. They do some serious damage. We usually put up a couple of them right here at the entrance. Dude. Immune.
Agent received a golden bullet.
I swear there was a guy right there.
Heavily armored hostile.
Oh my god, you're fast. Fuck. Right in front of me.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I need more. Exotic. It's not always a good feeling when you get one of those, huh? Oh, come on.
Incapacitated.
That bleed
Bullet being
slowed me down a little bit. A little bit of protection from elites could be nice on this too. Protect that bonus armor a little bit more. We have the time to kill to afford it, but we're at a pretty comfortable place, so you know, you're just gonna go down sometimes. It's part of the risk of running out without a shield. TNT Wolf God. What does a TNT Wolf God look like? It sounds scary as fuck. I'm a big rabid dog with like explosives strapped onto his back. Is that what we're talking about here, bro? Fuck. Something I don't want to encounter in the woods. We got Liberty. I haven't gotten a Liberty to drop in a long time. All right. I wish we could do things like climb that crane and sit up there with our TAC 50, you know? Is PvP meta system corruption? The Lady Death usually is in there, isn't she? She's still pretty damn good. That movement speed is very helpful if you can get it. Beat away the amp damage. Kingbreaker's nice in there though. This build is fun. You can run this one for days. You should have something like this in your loadouts. I mean, imagine taking off those directives, right? I mean, you're just gonna mow through content. Mow it down, brothers. Mow it. I don't mind farming good Uzina. Uzina became more interesting with the Ninja Bike backpack. Just one piece of Xena for that armor on kill. It's always kind of nice. Switch it up. Time to switch it up. Diet Coke. It's not Diet Coke. I don't drink Diet Coke. It's Highball. Do you know what Highball is? It's really my Mountain Dew Code Red. I mean, if you're a real gamer, you drink Mountain Dew Code Red. No, yeah, I do highballs. I like this watermelon mint highball energy seltzer with natural flavors and 0 calories. Contains 0% juice, 0 sugar, and less than 1 gram of total carbohydrates. Yeah, it's basically just sparkling water with caffeine. That's all it is. Literally. And they use an organic guarana, organic ginseng, and organic caffeine. So, you know. Oh, I love Dr. Pepper. I do. Dr. Pepper is one of my favorites. I like that. But I don't drink Mountain Dew, but I wish I could, you know? I wish I could. Coke Zero for the win. Coke Zero is not bad. I love Coke. Cherry Coke Zero. I'm a Cherry Coke guy. I like real Coca-Cola, like McDonald's Coca-Cola. You guys know about McDonald's Coca-Cola, right? I mean, they got the real shit in there. This is a good build, y'all. This is the way to run it. Tons of fun all day long. Get shitloads of stars. Easy peasy, shieldless. I'm running at 3 directives, of course. 168. That's where we're at. So we've got about 30 or so stars today so far. Yeah, but that real Coca-Cola is nice. McDonald's got that original recipe. Hope they never change that because it's hard to get that anywhere else. I mean, you could try buying those Mexican Cokes. I just don't know, you know. Small glass bottles. F that, F that. Mike and the boys, thanks for the F Shack. But like, it's Mountain Dew. I used to love Mountain Dew growing up. Dr. Pepper, Cherry Coke, Orange Crush, you know the usuals. But yeah. So I was working on the configuration here yesterday. And my loadouts are full, so I didn't get to save it. But well, I was trying to get as much handling in on this as possible. Power and handling. And so I think I figured that I can run Providence here. And Habsburg down here. Maybe it was Providence down here too. No. I think it was like that. This is the Mantis build where I was playing an out of cover Mantis build with 5 directives. That's kind of where we're going with this one. But what I was trying to do, and I didn't quite finish it, but we were close. What I was trying to do was lift the damage so that I can lift the handling in the end. Like that. That might be where we ended up. Let's try it. So that's why I'm running Providence and Habsburg together. Or you could... Yeah, no, that's what you want to do. Because I'm trying to make sure that this TAC 50 stays strong. And then what I can do is try to get my weapon handling as high as possible. At least 45, and we're at 60. So that should be good. And then I'll go and put headshot damage back here. I like that TNT. Nice story. Nice story. What mythology is that? Was that like Norse gods or TNT sounds? I'm thinking it is it Chinese? Because they invented gunpowder? You know, Bong Loaded, try the, I think you would like the regular 1886 over the Virginian. It's actually a better weapon because the 1886 pairs up better with Headhunter because you can make it, you can add a talent that never gets overridden by Headhunter. And the Virginian's talent Boomerang gets overridden by Headhunter. Meaning once Headhunter kicks in, you don't really need any, Virginia's not helping no more. So you could run Determined or Preservation or anything else that doesn't really go away, like Optimist or Reformation, Close and Personal, whatever you want. But I tend to go Determined or Preservation with the 1886. And then Sniper-wise, oh man. It depends on if you're using the mechanic or not. So I use the mechanic where once I have special ammo, I'll use the TAC 50 to proc Headhunter and then switch over. But if you do that, then you got a lot of possibilities. My latest are the covert or the SRS series, anything with SRS in it, these are really fast and easy to use weapons. So basically the Mantis. And then I run it with Determined, as you can see. The White Death, which I don't have, is right here. The White Death is a classic. A little harder to use. It's got a little bit more kickback to it, a smaller mag, and a longer reload. Less mods as well, so a little bit harder to counter the handling issues it has. But it's a great weapon, nonetheless. And it gives you extra damage if you needed it, which you usually don't if you're playing into the mechanics of using your stronger sniper first. Like the TAC 50. But if you're not running, are you running Headhunter? I mean, Mantis is better if you're running Headhunter. If you're not running Headhunter, then yeah, go Dread Edict. But Dread Edict also works great with Headhunter if you got your build set up for that. Oh, we want to turn on all our directives real quick. So we're going to add more directives. So we'll add on Fragile and bonus armor. Hopefully Fragile doesn't. I mean, Fragile and Pistol Arrow. Oh, right on. It's a story told by your parents. Oh, wow. I like the history there. I would imagine just because, you know, if it's an old story, then, you know, the Chinese inventing gunpowder. Isn't it crazy to think about, to realize how old some of those and sophisticated those civilizations, those Eastern civilizations were? Holy crap. Even the Middle East, right? Just like, what the... Before there were even any humans over here. They had mega cities. Oh, okay. Could be Roman or Greek too. Yeah. Because eventually that gunpowder got everywhere, didn't it? I like that movie, The Wall or The Great Wall, whatever it was, with Matt Damon. He's playing like this Marco Polo type character going over there to try to get some golden bullet powder. It's an interesting twist, right? It ends up being aliens and shit. Like, who would have thought? See that reload on the 1886? That was crazy. All right. So we don't have any special ammo yet for some reason, but we're going to pluck some heads and play it cool for a minute. Can't see shit though. Please don't catch me on fire, lady. God damn it, that fucking turret can get me up there. There we go. Please don't catch me on fire. Damn it, I said don't. Oh, another group from behind me. All right. Ooh, don't get hit by that golden bullet, bro. That wasn't a headshot? There's just special ammo. Let's earn some more. So if you pull out your weapon, get that golden bullet kill, do TAC 50, you can refill it instantly. Even if you're not running a TAC 50 build. But you need somebody to come out of cover and be a man. There we go. I didn't even have to kill anybody. How great is that? You see that? Okay, instant 7 rounds. Show me that pretty little smile of yours. $51 million right there. Nice.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Really, dude? Fucking dick. The weapon handling on this thing is so slow. Like when you throw out your decoy, which is what I was trying to do before I got punched. And now it's not letting me throw it. Come on, man.
Who's that over there?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's no hiding.
Amarok. Yeah, I know that name. I've heard of it at least.
Hostile contacts. Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
Next shot will kill you.
I see him coming. Get out of there.
Golden bullet received.
Ah, I can't get him to be still. What? Are you immune? Fuck. There's 2 shots right into you. Can't reload. Fuck, he is immune. Not taking any damage. Waste my ammo, man. Let's try it again. Yep. It's fucking immune. God damn it. Switch weapons and see if that helped. Oh, he doesn't have a golden bullet anymore. Boo.
Not this one!
Where's everybody? There's only 2 guys out here. And they do not want to be still. Fucking phone. Yes, yes, yes. don't know how that worked out.
Hostile detected.
I might take away that attack drone. It's making him act funny. Put on a fixer instead. Sure, scatter bugs here. Running around a lot.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Just lost someone. Get back!
I mean, Jesus Christ, right? It's like, fuck. Bruce and Maine. Look at you guys.
Supply room access unlocked.
Don't let your guard down out there.
Bruce, where are you? Are you on the East Coast?
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Hunter bosses to find Sokolov location. I don't know. You're saying, like, are you asking, you think, like, we're going to fight more hunters that lead us to Sokolov? Is that your question? Yeah, because there wasn't really much on there, was there? I mean, they show us some association in the trailer and then didn't give us any hunters. That's right, Jam. Jam, it is the easy button. I think you're right that we should expect some more. I mean, I think it'd be a good play on their part. It'd be smart if the devs give us some more, because that's what we want. I think I can probably speak for the community and say that
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
part of our favorite part of the Division 2 lore is the concept of the hunters, and then I would like the hunters to be more than just an inconvenience, you know? And that's basically what they are in Countdown.
Received a golden bullet.
I think that what we see is basically, oof, gotta get out of here. Is that they do make things harder. Ooh, there's a lot of golden bullets out there. A lot of guys too. Fuck, we just got smashed. We got overrun. I don't know why. But anyways, I feel like that's kind of what they are. Is just this over. It's just there's just this inconvenient challenge you put up with, and you have 8 guys to help you do it. And I would like it, I don't know, to be more interesting than that, like a boss. And, you know, they did this the whole Nemesis thing at the end of Descent. I don't know. That's going to be what I'm looking for out of a hunter. A simulated hunter is, I don't know. Should be a formidable, cunning, you know. I don't know. More intrigue. I mean, isn't it? It's the mystery behind him, right? Isn't that part of it? It's the surprise and the mystery, and that's kind of what we're missing. Like, part of what was cool about the hunters is that you had to hunt them while they were hunting you, right? In the open world, like the whole thing there, and like you got to spawn them, and it's kind of a puzzle, and I don't know how you integrate that into the game, but. Jesus Christ. They're kind of like ghosts, and I think that's what kind of makes them scary and freaky when you encounter them for the first time. I remember I encountered them the first time on accident. I was, before I even knew they were a thing. And I think I was just playing with a random group up scenario, and we were fighting like 3 or 4 hunters. God damn, this guy's annoying. It's like the 3rd one we've encountered too. It's annoying. Come on, man. Get low on ammo. We need a pistol kill.
Golden bullet complete.
I see him at the same places all the time. I see him at Overwatch. They're in Overwatch a lot, and then the Monument. Get him in the Monument a lot. Oh, I meant to get rid of my drone. I need to get rid of that. It's making him act like a pain in the ass. Ran fast. So I'm figure it out.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
I would love a sniper build that did something like Hunter's Fury, where it like staggers him. God damn it. I just you know what I mean? Up, down, just annoying. NPC behavior. Oops.
Received. Golden bullet.
Who's got spare ammo?
Yeah, no arms for a second there. Okay, let's change this. This is annoying.
I'm reloading.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Deploying grenade. I'll get behind you.
God damn, she's running fast.
You bastard! Go ahead, try and heal.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That was close.
Golden bullet.
Not this time.
Get back! Setting up a turret. Don't let him run.
Oh, it's a heavy gunner.
Yeah, I can see. That's a good spot for a car. Take the fish. You're dead.
Got twice. God damn that foam. Where are you? Fucker. It's a medic. One touching people. Pervert. Now this guy, you can one touch him. He just got he's got the hand of Christ. This guy just lifting, reviving people with a single touch. Oh, he's got it all, this one. Special ammo, golem bullet. Lots of armor. Worst boss ever. Running around with minimum ammo. Let's get that pistol out.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get one of those secret hunters to... I haven't been able to bait one into a fight. I'm not sure you can. I wish you could refight him. Make it pretty interesting if they just jumped in on you. Scared you. Yeah, it's time consuming to do them. I definitely saved the food truck one for last. There's so many steps in the food truck one.
Hostile control point nearby.
Really, Matt? The art director for Bungie's game Marathon? Lives in Bellevue? Should go have beers with him. Say, what's up, dude? Matt, you're in California, aren't you? What up, Mocha Boob? I see your question. His question is, what are the possibilities with the Hunter Killer chest in combination with the green sets or something else? I think you'd probably, Mocha, I have created a build for that. So it's going to work best with SMGs. So because of its killing distance being at 10 meters. So Hunter's Fury is a natural one. I mean, you could also use shotguns or pistols. And you can use assault rifles. It's just ideally you got SMGs or something else that plays at that range best. But yeah, so Hunter's Fury is a natural. And then I think the next natural fit is Heartbreaker. Even with an SMG, yes. Even with an SMG. Well, there's a lot of these fools. And then, and I think Heartbreaker is actually the better one because you can stack different types of bonus armor, and if you can keep your bonus armor out all the time, then you can have that damage all the time. And so it's pretty fun with the Memento, or you can even run Bloodsucker on your backpack talent, or even the Heartbreaker backpack as well to get even more bonus armor. But I found that to be fun. And then the Dark Winter is fun to run with it, or the Lady Death. A lot of trophies out there waiting for us, huh? I'm bulletproof and nothing to lose. Oh, landed it, but I lost my perk.
I can't stay this lucky.
Broke my armor.
Something's got my leg.
Let me heal up. Yeah, so yeah, I thought that was a pretty fun build to run. So I like the Heartbreaker one with, I think I was running it with, I've done it a couple of versions, but I think my favorite one is the Dark Winter. And then, why won't you die, buddy? The Memento, Intimidate Chest.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Putting grenades on target.
I'll sit up my.
God, they're just so hard to get when they're running like that.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Mr. Cartwheel, huh? They just love their cartwheels, you fuckers. Letting try to get you to miss. You gotta wait for the cartwheel almost. You know what I mean? You gotta wait for the cartwheel. They're gonna do it. Every one of them gets into fucking cartwheel mode. So I gotta sit here and be like, all right, do your cartwheel. You done? You done now? Can we fight? The dumb ones don't cartwheel though. Ah, stuck. Ah, wrong side of that block. Cool, I'll check him out, Matt. Chupa things. What is that? Chupa thing, Money? Appreciate you, man. Like you're glad you're digging those. We're gonna get some new ones too. I do new everything basically for the new seasons. So which is starting in 8 days. So I am working on all that. So I might be a little inconsistent on my streams over the next week, guys. I'm trying to do them daily still, but it depends on where my head is at inside of a project that I'm working on. So I got to get just so much in the works, and feeling a little ADD at the moment. Like I got to finish the gamer music playlist. We got to get that out. And then with that comes a new season intro, which won't officially be done until we get the season trailer. But a new remix for that, and then a new starting soon holding music page, you know, all that, like when you're waiting for the stream and all that. So some of those assets, and not to mention build videos that are stacked against me. Gotta get more of those out. Good farming builds are my focus at the moment for the rewards track. So that's what I want to highlight. Just bubbling things to the surface, not necessarily all brand new things. I don't think that's really... I do got a couple of brand new builds that haven't been published yet, but I could sit on those for a while. They're not going anywhere. But oops, I need to do that. Fuck. But we're gonna start seeing a lot more assault rifle stuff, obviously with the St. Elmo's. But because we're not getting any assault rifle gear sets, they're probably only gonna go so far. You know, here it is with this, here it is with that. You know what I mean? Like, you know this build, here it is with that. And you know, some will have status effects, some will have wicked, some won't, you know? So we'll see with True Patriot and kind of pushing the mag. I'll probably run one of those. I got a couple of good builds for it. So, I mean, there will be some really good builds where it'll shine, I think. But the gun is, I think, everything that it can do and all its power is contained within. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just not that big of a... For me, it's just not that big of a deal to proc Wicked. It's just not. It's just not like, oh, wow. Wicked came to life. I don't know. I mean, it's all right. Nothing wrong with Wicked. Wicked's great. But it's not a game changer that we will have access to that. Galvanized, however, I think will be the play. I think that will be the awesome part about that gun is like, wow, Galvanized is now going to be in play more often. It's gonna be more of a choice. And you know me, I'm a sucker for bonus armor, so. Let's see, which way am I going? This way. So we're gonna get up in there. See if we can survive. Oops, we don't have a decoy. We need to get a headshot kill. Yeah, so we have the damage to kill an elite right out of the gate, so that's good with attack. So from there, you know, we got good defense on this, right? Might be able to add one more protection from elites mod. Oh, give me that golden bullet. Oh, don't shoot me with it though. Thank you. That was close, huh? Oh, he's already dead. So the principle of this build is I've loaded up on weapon handling and defense to allow me to basically do what you see me doing, which is pushing forward on the enemy out of cover and still landing that headshot. It's still tricky. It takes a little practice, but it's easier than it might seem. And so I'm just really holding tight on that thumbstick, and I'm pushing it to the top of their dome, and then just kind of making sure I track over their hand. So because they put their hand in front of their face.
Agent received a golden bullet.
But it's a lot of fun. It's definitely not required to do. But either way, we got a lot of handling on this build. So the idea is to land shots, fast reloads, really playing tight.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And for me, a lot of it's just kind of about the thrill. You definitely don't have to do this with the sniper builds. I mean, one of their things is that you can play at long distances and clean that whole map up from a single spot. That is an advantage. It's just I just like to merge gameplay styles. It kind of keeps me on my toes, keeps it interesting. Make sure I'm not going into beta mode here and just kind of autopilot. I don't have anything special with my settings, really. I mean, I've adjusted them a little bit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ugh, that bleed.
He's getting too close.
But I do run an elite controller, and that does help having a little bit more control over your joystick. I keep mine on a medium setting. What are we looking at here? So I had to wait for her to toss that grenade there. A little tricky when they're throwing grenades. It's a way to get you to miss. Accidentally end up hitting them in the hand. Little sniper tricks. They like to, every time you see them waving their hands in the air, sometimes they do it to call in their allies, like over here. They're kind of doing these things with their hand. Those are them trying to get you to miss. So don't shoot. Hold your shot. also extended for 3 more years, but Wolf God, I think we get another year out of him. I think we have year 6 for sure. Because they're doing a new endgame structure at the end of year 5. So that basically locks in year 6. I mean, they're not going to abandon it then. They wouldn't have return on investment. You know? So, yeah, no, I think we have a full year 6. The question is year 7. I don't know. They probably don't either. So investment we have. What we need is we need more developers. We need developers so that we can get consistent updates and tighten this shit up a little bit, right? Get rid of some of these bugs and a little more community involvement, probably. Keep that energy, you know? I mean, if you're investing into the game, I mean, how hard is it to have a community leader? You know? You know what I'm talking about? So I think Hamish used to be that guy, right? He's no longer with the Division 2. He's just working on another game, I think. But he used to lead the, I guess it was monthly, wasn't it? State of the game. And they weren't anything wow, but, you know, it was something. I mean, I'm okay without the state of the game. And, you know, it was always kind of, it's what you would expect out of Division 2. It's always kind of a little awkward, you know? It kind of reminds me of like the Office Space or The Office. Office Space or The Office? The Office Space. Yeah, that movie. When they're when the Bobs are doing their interviews to figure out like who they're gonna lay off, and they're interviewing that other guy. He's like, so, you know, the one that kind of freaks out. He's like, I'm a people person. I told you. What's wrong with you guys? You know, it's just like, it kind of reminds me of that, you know. I don't know why. Because he talks about developers aren't good with dealing with people. All right. Ah. That was my bad right there.
Enemy flanking!
Ooh. If I get caught in that shit, eh? Oops.
He's hit!
God damn it.
Fuckers are big!
Fucking foam guys suck.
Plenty of bullets for all of you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Anytime, man.
High threat enemy detected.
I got this! Watch yourself! Good shot!
This is it. You don't want to lie.
Right there with you! They're moving!
Jesus. Can I put another shot in you, please? Thank you. Fuck.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol. Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Oh. That boss keeps getting people up and I can't fucking land a shot. Come here, you fucker, don't go. You know what I feel like hearing is some good, like, Bone Thugs in Harmony right now. I don't know why, but it just came to mind.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
What's up, boys?
Refreshed. Golden bullet.
Too close!
Ah. It's sucking me here. I know this trick.
Agent received a golden bullet. Enemy armor hostile detected.
God damn it!
Your boss is coming down. Okay.
Ah. Fucker. I think I might have lost my headhunter. Another one of these guys, huh? Ah, he's gonna be a nightmare.
Holy hell! That's your fucking thing! My arm is shot.
Holy hell. Mortal shots. I think you're in the right spot, bro. Is this where I got? I like your question. Yes. The answer is just yes. Heartbreaker build is the way to go if you're new to the game for sure. And even if you're not, it's just a really good set. What are you looking for? Assault rifle or SMG or... Got a couple because I got quite a bit because I run that set a lot. I can give you the Juggernaut series is one for assault rifles is an interesting one to look at, and you can just kind of tailor it from there to your playstyle. Let me grab that. There you go, Mortal. Dropping a link. So that's a Juggernaut series. So there's like 4 builds in there, but one of them's a Heartbreaker, so check that one out. It's pretty good. It's a tank DPS build, overpowered craziness. And then we did... Let me see if I can find this SMG one. I don't remember when I did it. Here's a Savage Wolverine. If you don't have the Savage Wolverine, you can replace it with just another assault rifle, like a Honey Badger with the non-perfect version of that Savage Wolverine. One I'm looking for specifically. I don't know, those might get you started though. I mean, from there, a lot of it is just which weapon do you want to run. You know, and they're pretty interchangeable. We have an SMG one. We were just talking about it not too long ago in this stream. But we have one where we're running the Dark Winter with Intimidate on the chest and Memento on the backpack. It's pretty fun. It's a good, very effective. Jerry Orlando, what up, man? Welcome in, bro. Dark, appreciate you subbing with your Prime, bro. All right, we got some caches we got to deal with here for a sec. That's gonna be blah. I am looking for some good Providence chess pieces. I need those. I need the Headhunter version with arm, so I can put armor on it. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good with our damage. I mean, with our ammo. We haven't run into too many critical ammo issues. When you play, if you stay from inside cover, you'll be okay. If you play out of cover a lot with your snipers, then and you got the directive on Pistolero, you're gonna probably want to use your pistol every now and again. Reload up on that ammunition. But the golden bullets kind of filling in the blanks. Here comes a warhound. Nice. Yeah, Dark, I got that build. Let me find it for you. Oops. Just.
Civilians in distress.
Oops. Keep grabbing the wrong build. Hold on a second. It's called Bleed Hard. So at Dark. Yeah, so there's a basically one bullet kills purples and reds with one bullet, literally. And then only a couple of bullets to kill an elite, like 2 or 3. And they bleed out is what happens. So you shoot them once and then they bleed out. And so you're running the Vile Mask, so the status effects are pretty nice to trigger when you get that. I've put together a few builds for it, not that many, but I feel like that's the one that I like the most. So we lost all our trophies, so we might not have enough damage at the moment. Yeah. Oh, can't pull him.
Hostile completed. Golden bullet. Reinforcements en route. Golden bullet received. Hostile detected.
Gotta get that medic. Ah! It's a waste. The temple must have hurt.
All healed up. Make it easy. Yeah!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Dragon! Tell us what you're running, Dragon, for your Golden Bullet build. What's Dragon's go-to build?
I'll set up my turret. Let's see you.
Oh, that was a body shot. Oh. Be brave, Mr. Golden Bullet. Dirty Mike and the boys. I want to change my screen name to Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike and the Bandidos. Thanks for the F-Shack. Ah, should have landed that. It's risky. Damn, she gets into a small little fucking ball.
Get away from me!
Ah, lady. It's always you. Oh, I had you. Right on. Clips protocol flamethrower. You find that easier than tip of spirit, the flamethrower? I ran it for a little bit, season or two ago. And with the Eclipse one, I like the idea, but I struggled with ammo. Because as you know, as a user of it, there's kind of a timing thing to it all that you got to learn, right? Like how long you have to burn them before they actually catch on fire, so that you're not overly burning them and wasting ammo. But I did, you know, when it works and when it's on, you know, but I always felt like, so the shitty thing is if you do accidentally use all your ammo, which can happen, right, you know, then it's sort of like you find yourself like, oh, I have no ammo at all and I can't kill anybody with my weapon to get more ammo. You end up in a spot. Which is why I always wonder, I haven't spent a lot of time with it, just, you know, it was like 15-20 minutes worth of gameplay, but like I was wondering which one would ultimately be better for that situation, or do you just deal with it? What do you do when you run out of ammo? I mean, it happens, right? You just switch your skills until you wait, and then wait until you get enough kills to start your ammo over.
Civilians in danger.
What are your skills that you're running with that? Are you running fire skill or riot foam? Yeah, it's a sticky. It'd be cool if you can get unlimited stickies from this, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if you could, though, because, you know, it's got the impact of weapon damage. Wouldn't that be cool? So there was a glitch for a while where the Virginian would get your, if you had the Virginian as your weapon, primary weapon, and then you threw out your sticky bomb. If that sticky critted, then you'd get it back instantly. It'd return it back to your weapon, right? Because that's what boomerang does. It boomerang it back, basically. And that's because the initial impact of the sticky itself is weapon damage. And so it can crit, apparently. I don't know if they ever really fixed that. I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried. It's an unusual combo. Not a lot of people are running around with sticky bomb and Virginians, you know? So it's possible they haven't fixed it. Possible they have. It was a bug that was around during the real active developer time, so it's possible they fixed it. And it's, I mean, you know, I'm not really into playing into bugs like that too much, but it's more of an how interesting, kind of detailed than anything, you know? Jesus, really? So annoying right now that you're up there. Maybe I should get up there. Oh, that was a bad idea. Golden bullet special ammo sucks. Fine.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, the body.
Going to set up a turret. Stand there and take it.
Vital signs critical.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
You're not going anywhere.
I don't know if I'd want Isaac in my ear for real, just telling me the obvious things. It's like, yes, I know. Oh, come on.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
No! Need to lock down the area! Gonna kill you!
Oh, damn it. You and your big ass backpack.
Get out of this, agent!
Ugh, I hate when that happens.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I suck at the flame turret. I think it can be mastered though, right? I mean, I figure. I mean, I've seen people good at the sniper turret. I suck at that too. It's a little, I don't like the reload on it either though, you know? You know, I think when it comes to the flamethrower turret, I think I've only used it maybe twice. I don't, it's just one of those things, bad first impressions. The Achilles Pulse, probably like maybe 3 or 4 times in play sessions, and I could just never really get it to work to make sense for me. I mean, I think in group play as a 6 skill tier build, maybe against special bosses or very tanky enemies or something, but what a waste of a skill slot. Unless you're doing some sort of one-shot try to kill thing with a nemesis player, you know. So there's that. The traps are super situational, so I'm not super excited about those.
Hostile control point detected.
How much longer till shift change?
The which do you like with the healing trap? The flame turret with the healing trap? Is that what you mean? Man, I hope they start giving us more skills though too. God, we need so much. That's what the kind of stuff we need. I would almost like some of that stuff over new gear to some perspective, you know. Actually, at this stage, I think I would like, and that's saying something because I love new gear. I mean, it's what keeps me going. But I wouldn't mind like one season where they decided not to give us new gear and just revamped some of our old gear. You know, I would go so far with me. Not be disappointed by that. That double kill in there. That turret over there. Jesus Christ. I know what you were thinking about doing. No, I'm not silly.
Reinforcements in place.
That won't save you.
Received. Golden bullet.
Moving around them.
Protect us
We
by
need
fire.
to just
Deploying a grenade. Range.
want to see what I can do.
That was a body shot.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Damn farmers. I need the armor. Move in, fight.
Fuck. That hurt. Come on, dude. Fucking stop with the cartwheels. God. Jesus, guys, so tanky. Ooh, getting close to running out of ammo.
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile completed. The golden bullet. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
You fucker. Oh, it was a body shot.
Hostile detected.
Agent, you're going down.
Oh, that went right through you.
Get back.
Oh, come on.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Oh, no, now I can't land any shot.
They're all bullet pieces.
The fuck? Oh my god, they're going right through him. I'm not blind, am I? Seen the bullets go like right through his body, you know?
Targets moving around us. What the hell?
Nice one. Wakey wakey, NPC so tanky.
Can't see them. Dead soon anyway.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Gotta make some more holes. Deploying a blast.
Let's get some ammo.
Received. Golden bullet.
Enemies.
She's fucking bulletproof. There we go. Damn that bulletproofness.
Supply room access unlocked.
So I really want to create a red versus blue series for the Division 2. Not sure how I would do it though. Any ideas?
They've got cover. But we can take them. No one can protect them.
Because like some of the things that were challenges in production and kind of what I specialized in before was talent, voiceover talent. And it's not necessarily finding it, but because there's lots of people willing. But you know, people got to have like quality mics and recording situations. Otherwise the sound comes out not very professional in production, and I can't enhance it when there's lots of background noise. And so that's kind of always kind of was the hang up. It made a lot of, you know, the lore producing stuff that I did kind of a challenge, because it always ends up being my voice, and that's not exciting or interesting, and I can only do that, twist that so many different ways, you know what I mean? And so, but now that's gone, that's changed. And so with my production tools, and so I can introduce basically any voice. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, you know, AI helps a lot with that stuff. So I can clone voices. I can even clone my own voice. So this isn't actually a human you're talking to right now, as a matter of fact. You are speaking to a robot. So that's really cool. And so with new capabilities, thanks to AI, really, I can now like get into some more interesting production concepts like red versus blue, and you know, do all the different voices like in red versus blue, but adapt it, I should say, into Division 2 characters, you know, instead. So like hyena characters, and so instead of red versus blue, it'd be like hyenas and true sons kind of concept, you know, or Black Tusk. Black Tusk could be funny, I think, actually. This faction is so annoying. These guys are so random. They're like your local, like frat boys that got together and started a faction.
Being assembled by hostile.
I don't know why they can't pick up a gun. They're running around with their knives and shit. Lots of guns laying around. Get out there, man.
I'm vulnerable to flame. Bring it. You're gonna regret this.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Flame.
Shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Sucker. Oh. I think we just saw the glitch happen. So I picked up that trophy. We didn't get any armor from it. So we might have just entered glitch world here. Either that or my armor's really broken and I don't see it. It's possible. Let's see.
Eagle's got a man pack. Throw him out.
Heavily armored hostile.
See that? But the bonus armor is supposed to go over armor break. So the fact that it's not freaks me out a little bit. They keep sending us these heavy helmet guys and they're annoying to fight. I literally keep getting this boss.
Damn it! Not now! Got it destroyed! You're fine!
Yeah, just the invisibility thing, hopefully. Because otherwise, it's kind of a pain to fix it when that thing...
Where'd you come from?
Oh my god.
Wait, I need to reload.
Really? That was the first wave?
Incoming hostiles detected.
There's a lot of them. Thought that was the second wave.
That cover will help me flank them. Take it out. Mobilize it. Yep, yep.
Damn. Come on, guys.
Hostile has full bullet.
So fast. Oh. Fuck that guy. And that one. And that one. Oh my god, stop stopping. See that? Oh my god.
Damn, they're flanking me.
Golden moved. Received.
It's over!
Supply
Yeah, I use the Coyote Heartbreaker. It's pretty good. That gives you the opportunity to run the Coyote backpack. I mean, the Heartbreaker backpack, which is nice too. Or Vigilance. Also makes sense. Like you're saying, to protect that Vigilance with your bonus armor. What can you use in place of the Catharsis Mask Dark? You can use the Chill Out Mask and do, you know, more repairs for yourself. More healing things. What else would I do with that? The vial, I'm sorry. Instead of the vial mask. Yeah, no vial mask. You could, you know what you should do? No vial mask. What you should do is put on the contractor's gloves. I don't think that's already using them. So run the contractor's gloves instead and put the ongoing directive on the mask. And so that puts ongoing directive backpack, mask, holster, knees. And then run contractor's gloves. Yeah, because the damage to armor is going to assist the bleed more. And you're going to get LMG damage too. So it'll be a double win. Yeah, yeah. And then China Light chest piece still. Well, I would probably switch off to a Golan chest piece in that situation. Or a Providence chest piece. The perfect sacrifice. But, Golan chest piece would be nice too. Give yourself that more status effect. So China is mostly helping your vial mask ticks. That explosive damage. And so if you're not running the vial, I would also not run Demolitionist either. So maybe look into I mean, you could run Gunner for armor on kill. That wouldn't hurt. Or you could run Technician and get this extra skill tier, which is stronger heals. So it's sort of the same thing. Yeah, so demolitionist is for the biomask, so keep that in mind. Got to get you a biomask though, bro. That thing is sick. The biomask is amazing.
Hostile control point nearby.
Actually, Dark, you're gonna want to put that on the top of your list because with the new exotic coming, I'm sure there's gonna be some plays on it. With the St. Elmo, will trigger the biomask. I don't know if it'll be any good, but it's gonna be something. You can't get it. Yeah, hopefully you try and countdown. But yeah, the biomask with the Eclipse is like a must run. It's such a good thing.
A golden bullet.
Heads up! Grenade!
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
On the move! Stay right there!
Reinforcements en route.
Ah, fucking foam. Shit's got some reach on it. Enough of that start and stop bullshit, right? Start, stop, start, stop. And you're trying to sit there trying to guess it. Is he gonna start or is he gonna stop? Leave me alone, dude. Fuck. Back here behind cover. Oops. Didn't mean to shoot you, buddy.
Received. Golden bullet.
Ah. To work on my short game. Getting cold.
Critical. Ready to fire. Reinforcements in place. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'm warning. I'm reloading.
Serious trauma detected.
Get away from me!
Need more fucking armor kits.
Hostile contacts.
God, that symbol's throwing me off. They're not even in here.
Right on top of me! I'm building a target!
Make it quick, will you?
I'll take care of this one.
Damn thing to pieces! Hey! Don't come right at me!
God, they do not want to give me armor kits. All these kills, you know, should be rewarded, just like the special ammo. X amount of kills gives you armor kits. Ah, that guy's got me. Oof.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Jump. Jesus. Yeah, the summon could take forever if you're looking for a specific exotic. Countdown would be a little bit easier, but either way. I hate hunting for specific things. It's like, oh. Haven't had to do it in a long time either, and anything too specific, you know, you kind of get to the point where you get away from that, which is kind of nice. It does happen in this game, don't you guys think? I mean, obviously when they give you new gear, you're gonna be looking for something specific, but it tends to not be hard when it's introduced. Why the hell? It's easier to get the gear when they first introduce it, because the drop rates seem to be better. I don't know if they do that on purpose, but also all the caches from the rewards track. Usually end up with most of what you need to get started. Then from there, you can be kind of patient, just kind of... Well, I've tended to do a little bit of extra countdown in the beginning of a season to get versions of things. And then I don't go into countdown again until a new season. That's usually what happens. Until a new season, I go in there at the beginning of a season and then I don't go back. Been there, done it. Been there, done that. It's all right. It's not bad, but it's a little mundane in there. 8 guys shooting at one target, you know. I don't know. Not always my definition of fun. But if I'm looking to just kind of be super casual and just chill out, then that's the spot. Farm while not thinking about it. Probably still need the catharsis, yeah. If I had to pick which one was which, then, you know, I would think which one would be more of a priority? It'd probably be the vial to perfect that Eclipse build, because the Eclipse build is pretty important. It's pretty darn important. Look at that. No medkits. However, the catharsis is nice. Great for some shield builds. I like it on the deflector. You haven't tried that. It's fun to run. What up, SG? All right, let's go fix this armor situation we got going on. So you got to go in here to get your armor kits, and you got to go out to use your armor kits and come back in to get more armor kits. Does that make sense? See that? So you got to heal up. Yeah, I hate that visual glitch. You can't see that your armor's broken, so you just think that you haven't regenerated yet. Go back in. And then we're good to go. All right.
Hostile assembling golden bullet. Reinforcements incoming.
You're going nowhere.
Look at that golden bullet in the back. There it is. Did I get the golden bullet? Or did he get the golden bullet? The hell was that? Your hand? Give it to me. I'm waiting for her head.
Got a hostile on my flag. Get covered. Over there. Look, bring it on.
Where the fuck is she going?
Any mercy.
Get him. I'm through it now.
Oh, she's annoying.
Out of shell. They're right on me.
Your head is dodging that. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, you're invisible to my bullets. I get it.
Golden bullet received.
Reloading. That ain't just healing.
Come on out.
Vital signs
Damn it. Took him forever.
agent out of action.
I got your back.
What the hell? I swear I could see my bullets going right through him.
Hurt anyone again.
Oh, guys, shooting me in the back.
They're almost on me. Reloading. I'll let you back. We can get them now. I'm blowing up. Cover.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Target's hurt.
I'll be the target. I'm out.
Flash it.
I'm mobilizing target.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Are you shitting me? You better run.
Oh, he's on the other side of the fence. Oh, that was a body shot. The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away.
One wounded civilian. Deploying turret. There, we're coming around the side.
Hostile detected.
What's the holy fuck? Targeting on.
Oof. That hurt. That hurt.
Agent down.
Seemed kind of delayed there a little bit. Come on, man. Where's the support?
They're on me.
Well, right through her. I see those bullets going through you. Oh no, again. Oh, I didn't see you back there. Oh, that sucked.
Agent killed.
You're rocking it too. Right on, SG. Have a good one. It's got to be late on your end, huh? Yeah, 7 here plus 8, 1 a.m. That ain't late. Year 5 around the corner. I know. I know. Days away. Okay, we're full, so gonna handle this, handle our business. See if we got lucky with anything. Nice Cheska. Yeah, I might be able to throw some armor on that. I probably should keep it. I don't know if I got I don't know. You know, it's not really a new thing. The companion thing, you know, it's not a new thing. It's just moving to the chest. So just, what does that mean? You know, do you run companion on your backpack or do you run vigilance on your backpack? The real thing is perfect companion can be better than obliterate? Well, yes and no. What you don't want to see, this is where it's going to get interesting. Okay. So what you don't want to see is perfect companion on a crit build. I don't think that would make sense. I think you'd be like, well, I mean, I can't remember what the number is though. What is it? 25, 15, 20? It must be 20, right? Because the backpack's at 15. I can't remember what it is, but I didn't pay much mind because we all thought it was a glitch at first. But I don't think you're going to want it on the crit build. I mean, there's advantages of it because it can't be disabled, but it can. It can be disabled when you're not by your own skill because maybe your skill blows up or whatever. or when you're not by an ally, it's not like you guys are that close together all the time, right? So it can be disabled a lot, as a matter of fact. That aside, it doesn't have an advantage over Obliterate or Spotter or even Glass Cannon, right? Or Headhunter or Perfect Focus. So all of those are all stronger chest pieces. It's like Spark. It's basically like putting Spark on her chest. I mean, it's just, you can, but you got to Obliterate, you know? And so, or you got a Luzina chest piece or a Striker chest piece, or just so many better things to go on your chest. It's 20%. Okay, yeah, that's good. So I just don't, you know, so I think the advantage of it would be on a non-crit build, because that would be the only time it sort of makes sense. As long as you're not running Luzina, as long as you're not running Heartbreaker, right? Because Heartbreaker is going to give you 50 stacks, 50% damage. So let's just say you're running a Heartbreaker assault rifle build. Are you going to put on Companion? Not me. Because I want the 50% extra weapon damage over the 20%, and I want the 50% extra bonus armor. What about Uzina? No, because I want the extra 15% RPMs as well as the crit damage, extra 50% crit damage. So no, right? So it's not stronger than either of those chest pieces. It's not stronger than any gear setup. Maybe Striker, as long as you didn't run crits on the Striker. Because if you ran crits on the Striker, then you're better off running Obliterate, because Obliterate's required crit. So I think that's its advantage, is a non-crit based build where you're staying planted by a skill or a friend, I guess. And then I think that if you run double Companion, aren't you shooting yourself in the foot? Because you need some damage to offset the situations when you're not standing by a friend or a skill, you know? So, you know, you can be like really weak in those moments, and that's going to really suck. So you're probably going to want Vigilance on your backpack. So that would be my conditions, you know, non-crit build, basically. And it can't be, excuse me, it can't be Uzina, and it can't be Heartbreaker, and it's got to be a non-crit build. And I'm not sure it could be a Hunter's Fury either, because I think the Hunter's Fury chest piece would outperform it too. The Hunter's Fury chest piece holds on to your amplified damage longer, you know. So it's a tough one. It's not new. It's not used on the backpack for a lot of reasons. You know what I mean? I mean, I know some of us sometimes use it, but you know, it's nice to have the additional option. But that's just all it is. I mean, I would like to see more of this. I would like to see more backpack talents on chest pieces. I would like to see that more. It is interesting. So I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll find builds for it. We'll make some builds for it, no doubt. But it's not going to be really a game changer. It's just going to be another alternate, and to some scenarios. So that's cool. That's great. Actually, that's great news, right? So it really is, because we need more options, and that's all it is. And so, but for me, I'm going to be looking at situations where I guess like things like the Savage Wolverine, maybe. I'm running maybe a double fixer drone, because the shield doesn't count, I don't think, as a skill. I don't think the shield procs it. I think it'd have to be a drone and a turret. Yeah, totally. Like, that's a good point. Like if you don't want to run, if you can't run Spotter because you don't want to run Technician, or your weapon can't host the laser pointer, it could serve a purpose there. But there's a lot of conditions you have to meet, right? Because it's like, you also have to not like playing in scope, because why not run focus? Focus is great, you know? And so you got to meet that condition. Oh, I hate playing in scope too. You know, so you got to be like, I hate playing in scope. I'm not running crits. I don't want to run Technician. And my weapon can't hold the laser pointer, which there are those situations. So there are those situations. I have those situations, you know? all the time. The G9 or G28, whatever we call it. Sorry, the SMG one, LMG one. Sorry, I always get those confused. The names. The G28 is one of those. We were just talking about that. We were complaining about it, right? I was. The Shield Splinter is another one. The Shield Splinter, Perfect Optimus. You can't run spotter with it. And this is actually a great one, as a matter of fact. This is probably one we should absolutely consider. A Striker Shield Splinterer, no crit build, a non-crit build. Because Optimus doesn't require crits. And neither does Striker, right? Striker is strong and does not require crits. And if you look at your crit numbers on your Striker build, they're actually pretty damn low, you know? So, and all of those things rolled into crit chance, and your crits are really low. So what if you can build in all your multipliers? So maybe a Striker backpack, maybe a Coyote mask. Not a Coyote mask, sorry, scratch that. Striker backpack, Fox's prayers, and maybe a Fenris chest piece with, well, you can't run perfect. Yeah, what is it running on, by the way? Is it on a status effect piece? If so, now we got some real problems. So it's like, oh shit. Is it on the status effect piece? Is that what you just said, Grumps? Did you say that? Yeah, because if it's on the status effect piece, then we got some more problems, right? And I think it is. I think it's on that new brand set. Yeah, so ongoing directive, non-crit ongoing directive build might be the way. But Perfect Optimus would be good. This gun, the Shield Splinter, would be a good matchup because it doesn't require crits on that talent. Probably not Flatline because then you'd run Spotter. So, yeah. So, I mean, that's just what we're going to look at. We're going to look at those kind of situations. Any talent that doesn't require crits, that's going to be one to consider running. Yeah. That's the real downside, though. It's like, great. So we're going to get 5% extra of this. In exchange, we're going to run status effects. That sucks. I hate when they do that. You know, it's just like, it's so lame. It's so lame. Like, who's going around running status effect companion builds? Nobody right now. Is anybody running a status effect companion build out there? Because you have the option today to run it. Go run it right now. Go put on an ongoing directive set, run the ongoing directive chest piece, and put companion on your backpack. On a Golan backpack. On a Golan backpack. You know? And nobody's doing that, right? Because nobody wants to. But it would work because you can drop your Stinger Hive for your companion activation. So that would work. It would work. So I would say that is the downside. It's just, you know. I mean, just like right now, we got the perfect trauma, right? And, you know, I'm sure some people are running it out there a little bit, and especially in PvP. And the set that they did put it on the Habsburg, it does make sense because, you know, you got to shoot them in the head anyways to blind them. But I think when we see talents that we already have, we're probably not seeing a lot of new builds around it, you know. But Galvanize will be interesting. Perfect Galvanize. And then since it synergizes with the assault rifle, I think we'll see that, right? So it's just like, yeah, I'm probably not going to run status effects on that assault rifle, to be honest with you. But it's not the worst thing if I have one status effect, you know, talent. So that's all right, you know, attribute. So, you know, so there's at least that synergy. But companion, and so the only thing I could think of, I guess, is if we're running, I guess, a Fixer Hive on that same build and not run any crits on a Striker. And then we're going to have the skill tiers to deal with. Maybe. siphoners. The best way to get your expertise level up, besides just playing with your gear, right? So just put on things and run with it. Like if I wanted to run hot shot, expertise level up, earn proficiency on my hot shot, I just run it. Anyways, the best way is there's two kind of faster tracked ways. Okay, so if you got a bunch of watch points that you haven't spent, what you want to do, the number one way is what you did. You go to New York, you get a bunch of watch points that you haven't spent, and you buy printer filament. You buy tons of it, right? So spend all your watch on printer filament, basically. So printer filament, if you notice, when you go to the expertise bench, you'll notice that it goes a long ways to expertise. So, earning your expertise. So like, which is basically getting things to be proficient, right? So I should have something to do here. Let's see, find one. I'm trying to find one that's not very high. Maybe LMGs. The Stinger. Cool. So look, I got no things on this, right? And so if I donate printer filament, and I don't have a lot right now, but if I donate this, it doesn't use very much to get this all the way to level 10. Now I'm not going to do it because I don't have that much and I need to save it for like crafting shit. So, but that's what you want to do. That's how you do it. Just load up on printer filament, and then go around and donate the printer filament. It's the cheapest way to spend your watch into your proficiency. And then as you get more things proficient, then you unlock higher expertise levels. And then from there, it's just having the resources like exotics and the other things, shade points and all that stuff, whatever you call them, the calibrations and recon data. And basically exotics are what you need to make sure you have a lot of those three things in order to maximize your expertise. It uses a little bit of everything though, up until that. You get to that. But the other way to do it, other people do is, so there's that way, and I believe that is the cheapest way. And then the other way is to convert your credits, your watch, into E-credits, okay? So you're just gonna get a bunch of E-credits, and then you come in here and you figure out which is the cheapest. It changes every week, but the cheapest mod to buy. And so this one's 271, that's 270, 271, 271. Okay. So if we buy this one, all right, so you're just gonna buy a bunch of the cheapest mod. I think pistols also work for this too. And then you're gonna crush them. And that should get you basically more printer filament. You see that? 36 pieces of printer filament. And I can't remember exactly. I think that might be the cheapest way to do it. It's an extra step, but it's the cheapest way. And you might have to go into all of the vendors to see if you can get one even cheaper. A mod that's even cheaper, like 260 or 250 or whatever. But I think that I'd have to double check, but I think that might be the cheapest way. If somebody remembers, they're doing the extra step of converting it to E-credits into buying mods and then turning it into printer filament might be the cheapest way. So 270, 272, 271, 272. So, but yeah, Grumpy is saying that is technically the cheapest way to do it, but yeah, there's more steps, and you know, you're doing it so often, you might consider just skipping those extra steps and going straight to the it's up to you, you know what I mean? But go straight to ooh, that's a really nice White Death. You might just go straight to the printer filament, because you're going to be doing this so much that you might want to eliminate the steps, because it's just so mundane to do this, you know, so mundane. I mean, I'm at level 18 without doing any of that crap. And what's max right now? It's what are we at? 22, 23. And so I can push the max pretty easy. I don't even donate my garbage anymore. You know, I don't even go into the calibration donate garbage. I should be, but right now I'm just slowly spending down. Excuse me, my over resources. And so what I mean is, I go into the expertise, and when I get, I take a look at. Actually, let me do this. So I go over here, I look at my resources, and then I just see if I'm capped out on anything, which I am. So then I'll just spend this down. I try to spend these down to about 4,000 or 5,000. And then because I know I'm going to farm them back up in a day's gameplay. So that's my strategy right now. It's definitely not the fastest way, but it's an efficient way because I don't want to really focus on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. I'm cool with where I'm at, level 18. And the rest is just going to come, you know. And we're going to get lots of resources here in the next season. So, like, for example, here. So I can research this. Oh, well, donate materials. And then I'll just spend some of this down. Cool. Now I'm proficient with that. And then I'll go to the next one and spend down the next thing I have available. Just to a nice little place. So I'm not going to spend it all the way down, but I'm just going to toggle these down a little bit. And so, because what else am I going to spend this stuff on? Well, crafting and stuff. So that's why I don't eliminate them, you know? That's why I don't spend them down to 0. And I could go drain my watch on one of my extra characters, but I don't, well, I'm all right at level 18, you know? I think you get to a certain level in your expertise, it doesn't really matter because I don't have, and many of us don't have the exotic components to level everything out to max anyways. You know what I mean? You're maybe going to have 1 or 2 things at max. I mean, so I got 36 exotic components right now. So even if I pushed myself to level 22, then, I mean, I can't maybe do 1 or 2 things to get to max, maybe, if I'm lucky, right? And then I'm at a halting place. Why? Why did I do all that hustle just to run out of materials? You know, so that's why I'm not in any particular hurry. I'm cool with my things being at level 18. And that's why I don't want to tap myself out because there might be something else that I like that I also want to push to level 18, right? So like my capacitor's at 17, this is at 16, my backfire's at 0. But when the St. Elmo comes out, maybe I like it enough to push it to level 18. So if I went ahead and tapped myself out today by spending all my resources to get to level 22, and then I go through and be like, yeah, I'm gonna put my Mantis and my Nemesis at level 22. Now I can no longer upgrade anything, right? Now I can't even take it to level 10 or 15. I mean, you can get it to level 10 because you don't have to tap into exotics yet, but once you get to the exotic stages, you're just like, you're at a halting place, you know? And then you gotta really wait and really grind for exotics, and I don't wanna get to that point, you know? Yeah, Reaper's like 20, level 20. But mostly it's just like you got to have some of those exotics in reserves because you never know what weapon you're going to want to get to 15 or 20 or something. For a particular build, maybe it has to be there, you know? So there's some builds that we roll where we need the weapon, like the M1A, for example, was like had to be a level 10 in order to one-shot chain kill with it and expertise. And still run armor because we wanted to run 1.1 million armor. So there's situations where like you need your expertise leveled up on a particular weapon. So yeah, so I recommend making sure you have a healthy reserve of exotic components, probably into 20s and 40s, somewhere in that range, you know. Because when you get that St. Elmo, as an example, and if you really love it, you're gonna want to level that up too. All right, everybody, we'll leave it there. Call it a night. I will catch you mañana. Tomorrow's Friday. Almost TGIF. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.
Tuxedo out.